Hello, everybody, and welcome back to not World of Warships. Good lord, Farm Sim 22, and welcome back to our broke to billionaire or just trying to get to $1 billion series here on Elm Creek. The challenge issued by Formal Pickle. So welcome everybody. Hope you guys are having a great evening. Support, Ghost Knight, Daniel, appreciate you guys all dropping in. You guys always getting here because of the Discord app, so thank you guys so much. But yeah, we got some work to do, folks. In the last episode, we harvested the field down south, right? Like if I remember correctly. Yeah, so we harvested these two fields down here. So in this episode, we've got to cultivate, fertilize, replant, all the goods. Literally all the goods. So what I'm thinking is that we will go ahead and cultivate these two fields now. And then we will go from there towards mowing, I think. Because I think is this ready? I think it is. So yes, this is ready to harvest. If we harvest it this month, that would give us August, September, October. No, so it's actually next month that we harvest this. So we're good. We got one more month to wait for this. Our sheep have plenty of food, so we ain't got anything to worry about there. I don't think we have anybody ready to sell. Not yet. Getting pretty close for these guys. But we're doing okay. We got plenty of wool showing up over here. We've got our honey over here in the left corner. We also managed to start using this in the last episode. As you guys can see, we got our silage in a nice little storage area now. So we're doing pretty well for ourselves. But in this episode, we are going... You can see all the honey we getting. Look at it. Look at this honey, man. It's a lot of honey. What up, Kevin? Good to see you. Ender, good to see you. Arrow Boy, welcome. Dart, good to see you guys. Appreciate everybody dropping in. Jim as well, good to see you. Glad to hear everybody's doing better. All right, so we got to figure out what we're going to do for a cultivator, guys. Now, I ain't going to lie to y'all. This is our best tractor for cultivating. So we're going to take this. We're going to head that direction. This thing has just under 400 horsepower. I think it's 397 to be perfect. To be perfectly honest, I gotta turn down my volume just a little bit so I can hear myself think. Good lord. This game is very loud. What up, Chris? Appreciate you dropping in. In my opinion, what is the best American destroyer or Japanese destroyers? I mean, in terms of just overall performance, I mean, at tier 6 for a premium destroyer, the USS Kidd is very good. It has a heal, though it does lack a little bit in the torpedo department. It is primarily a gunboat and is very good at killing other destroyers. Honestly, the tech tree American destroyers are fun. I enjoy them. They're very agile. They're good gunboats. They're sneaky. Sneakier than most gunboats, so you can get up close and personal and really hunt down those little turd burglars using your DPM to just tear them apart. But yeah, as far as Japanese go, I mean, it depends on your play style, but I prefer, if I'm going to play a Japanese destroyer, I'm going to go for torp boats. So basically any of the torp boats for the Japanese. Udachi is a bit more of a skill ship nowadays because there are so many counters to it. and it's so low HP, so you got to play really, really smart. But I mean, other than that, I mean, most of the Japanese destroyers are pretty solid. You're not going to have any trouble there, but they are mostly torp boats, other than Akazuki. Akazuki obviously is the outlier there. And then at tier 8, I think you've got, what is it, the, I don't remember. I don't remember what it's called. But yeah. I don't think you'll have any problem. If you use the Americans for your gunboats and then your Japanese for your torp boats, I think you'll have a pretty good time. Ladon coming in, re-upping his membership. Again, it's not showing the amount of months, but it does show you have at least a 6-month badge, so thank you so much, my dude. Get a goat in the chat for you. Kiefer, good to see you as well. Welcome to the stream. Not gonna lie, Ladon, it's been a bit of a rough day. But it's fine. We're here, we're gonna farm, we're gonna have a good time. Semper Fi coming in, re-upping for 20 months. Why is it that it shows it for Semper Fi, but it doesn't show it for Ladon? That's so weird. But thank you so much, Semper Fi, as well. Robert, good to see you. All right, let's get this party started. We got to figure out what we're going to do for a cultivator. Ooh, this is a grass roller. It's got a terrible working width, so I don't really want to use this. It's only a 4-meter working width. It's only $6,800. What is this? This is a cedar with a 15-meter working width. Whoa! Hello, gorgeous. All right, what are we thinking here? And this thing automatically fertilizes too. So this thing can plant canola and soy and grass. Oh my God, we need this in our life. We need this in our life. What's our horsepower requirement? 300. We need this in our life. We gotta get this. We don't have a choice. We don't have a choice. We gotta get this. All right. I know I need to cultivate, so let me go ahead and do that. Let me get a cultivator of some sort. Wait, does that cultivate too? Hold that thought. Does this thing cultivate? Because if so, that's going to save us even more money. It doesn't say. Let's see. I know that I don't know if it's seeders or if it's like direct drills or something out there does do like cultivating too. Huh. Use to seed crops. Seeder offers a possibility to seed directly. Okay, so unless it says that exactly, then it probably doesn't. Okay. So in other words, this does not do, so we would still need to cultivate. Okay. So let's get a cultivator. We're going to rent it as usual. So let's go ahead and do that. We need a decent working width cultivator. This is 5 to 8 meters. I'd like to go a little bit bigger if we can. This is a 375 horsepower requirement, 12.2 meters. This is what we're looking for. All right, let's go ahead and see what a lease price for this thing would be. $5,100. We'll go ahead and do that. No problem. That's not too bad. And we will get this thing started on the cultivating. And then we're going to try to figure out how we can make it to get that cedar. So let's get this thing over to the field. We'll get this thing started, and we will start working on our problem of trying to figure out how we're going to seed things. Now that we've got these gigantic fields, having a much wider working width, we got a more powerful tractor, like all these things are open to us now. This is why I say things are going to start snowballing. And don't forget, we still have this coming up in the near future too. We're about to have to harvest our soybeans too. So we're about to have some good stuff. But we're going to go ahead and unfold. We're going to do a little bit of a headlands pass here. around our field because we know that the AI struggles. Alright, I changed something in the last episode, and it's driving me crazy. Start and stop braking, I think, is what it's called. Is it under here? Start, stop braking. Where is the start, stop braking? Stop and go braking. Alright, we'll just do that. Let's go ahead and save real quick. Let me see who's in the chat real quick. Yair, good to see you. Robert, appreciate you dropping in. I think I already called you out, but I want to check. The Pro, good to see you. Chris, in your opinion, the John Deere tractors and other equipment are the best? Fair. We're basically, because we're just getting to the part where we're starting to make some money. We've kind of got a bunch of hodgepodge stuff because we've tried to save money by picking up used equipment early on. So we haven't really gotten a chance to start buying specific stuff. We've just been taking what we can get. But appreciate you. Goth Boy as well. Welcome to the stream. Annoyed Saturn, good to see you. Welcome back. Please make sure you're not going to spam the chat. I do notice you. That's why I said go ahead. Make sure you don't spam the chat. Mind Warp as well. Good to see you. All right. Let's get this party started. Lower the cultivator. It's pretty funny that I already knew you were going to be trying to spam the chat immediately. So I was like, we got to make sure that doesn't happen. All right. So while this goes... what can I do? Okay, let's look at our equipment. So our seeder that we actually have right now, what are you worth? You're not worth a lot, I'll be honest. $25,000 there, $11,000 there. We sell this, that gets us a good chunk of money. We may end up having to sell a couple bales of silage to get us towards our goal. Or honey, but that's what we have that stuff for, right? When we see a deal, we want to jump on it. And that 12.2, 15 meter working width. I gotta have that in my life. Like that has to be in my life right now. That's about as good a seeder as you're ever gonna get. That is about as good a seeder as you're ever going to get. Now, obviously, there are better ones down the road that end up giving, like, the ability to not just fertilize, but also not need to cultivate. But for right now, that's about as good a seeder as we could ever hope for. Lord have mercy. Back to the not being able to back up properly. Glad that's still a thing. Alright, drop her down. And let's go. This is kind of an awkward field, so I want to do a headlands pass just to try to give my AI the best possible chance of actually making this happen. Noriko, welcome. I streamed this morning, Noriko. For World of Warships, and then I'm streaming Farm Sim now. So this is actually 2 streams plus an upload in one day. But as we get more and more ground to work, having bigger implements is going to be a huge time saver for us. Provided I use all of the working with, that is. Or at least most of it. What up, the Crack? How's it going? Yeah, go ahead, Crack. Go ahead. What's your question? Should play World of Warships Legends with your subscribers? Maybe they will make your games. I used to do that, but it's just there's too many of you guys and only one of me. So it's not fair to everybody because somebody's inevitably going to get left out, and they will have been waiting for hours to get their chance to play, just to be let down at the last possible second. And I hate that. Like, I actually hate that more than anything else. But I used to do that. It's gotten to a point where I just simply can't do it anymore. Like, it destroys me to know that somebody will sit there for 3 or 4 hours just waiting for their chance to get a chance to play, and then I end up ending the stream after like a 4 to 6 hour live stream. I end up ending the stream, and somebody has been waiting hours for their chance just to be left out, and I can't. That destroys me. It literally destroys me. So I would much rather everybody be upset with me that I don't play than to ever have somebody go through that where they're sitting there for 4 to 6 hours, and then finally their turn comes up to play, and that's when I decide to end the stream. So that's why I don't do that anymore. Alright. We're going to try to go up here. Set this up. Get this going. We're going to grab our seeder and our tank, and we're going to sell them. We'll fix them up and then sell them. So this is our current seeder. Now keep this in mind. Look at the size of this thing. This is like a 6-meter working width. We are going to more than double the working width of this seeder with this purchase. That's why it has to be done. We will also unload the seeds. I want to keep the seeds separate from the lime over there. So let's just go ahead and put the seed over here. This has been a good seeder for us, but now that we have a chance to get something better, we're going to. What up, Jackson? Appreciate you dropping in. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Don't forget, if you guys enjoy these streams, please punch that like button. It helps the channel out a ton, and I do appreciate all y'all hanging out with me for something other than World of Warships. 200-pound gorilla, good to see you. Master pilot as well. Not trying to be rude, but can you only get 990? But you can only get 999. It sucks. I have no idea. I've not gotten that much money before, so I have no idea. But basically, what we'll do is if that's the cap on the amount of cash on hand, we'll get that in cash, and then we'll have all of our assets, and we'll know that we're over $1 billion farm. But yeah, I mean, it's no big deal. If we get to that point, we get to that point. I'll be pretty happy with it. All right, so I have no idea what these will be worth once we fix them up and repaint them. So I'm hoping it'll be enough money. I'm hoping I got enough money to make it, but we'll find out. All right, here we go. So we are going to go ahead and repaint the tank and repair it and sell it. And then we will repaint, repair, and sell. That puts us at $76,000, which is actually more than we need to get the cedar. No, yeah, it is actually. It's exactly what we need to get the cedar. So that's perfect. But we are going to end up having to do all of the cultivating and stuff ourselves because we're going to be out of money. So fair enough, I guess. But we're going to go ahead and make that purchase. Yeah, I think we do. We don't need to change anything there, so let's just go ahead and buy it. All right, let's take a look at this thing. So we just upgraded from a 6-meter working width to a 15-meter working width on a cedar. Look at this thing. This thing's massive. And since the first thing we're going to need is going to be canola, let's go ahead and do that. Honestly, doesn't really make any sense to pull this up to the farm for now, because we're going to need to we'll just drop it over here. We're going to need to end up, God, what's the word I'm thinking of? Using this next month anyway. All right. Let's jump in this. Let's go ahead and fire our worker, because I can't afford him anymore at the moment. And we'll get back to cultivating our fields. All right. What time is it for everybody? It's actually 9:50 at night here in Ohio. Let me see. Somebody was going to ask a question about World of Warships Legends. It was the crack. Let me see where. Does being in an active fleet actually help you? Oh yeah. You get bonuses and stuff as the fleet progresses. Like as you level up the fleet and everything, you get bonuses to everything from steel to credits earned in battle to XP earned in battle to discounts on ships and discounts on the like XP required. Like you get a lot of good things. Plus, once the fleet is upgraded, all the oil can be used to buy like crates and stuff. They only have like a specific crate, but you can buy a crate and everybody in the fleet gets a crate. So there is definitely some benefits to being in a fleet, for sure. 100%. How many months do you need to complete a legendary tier ship? If you have all of the commanders and the ships necessary to speed up progress, and you spend money, and you log in every single day and do the challenges, it can take anywhere from 4 to 6 weeks. And if you don't have all of that stuff, it can take much longer. Much longer. So, and nowadays with them having like roadblocks, you have to have very specific ships that allow you to get through. So it can take potentially forever until you get that ship. Now all the ships they require, I believe, for the roadblocks, I believe are the tech tree equivalent. So you have to go down the tech tree line of the type of ship you're going for. Is the Iowa or Massachusetts better for dispersion? I think technically Massachusetts and Alabama have the better dispersion value. I could be wrong. I know Alabama technically has the best, I believe, other than battle cruisers. But I could be wrong there as well. It's definitely one of the most accurate battleships, but the Iowas are very good as well. Like, the one of the best things about American battleships, especially the high-tier American battleships, is their accuracy. That's kind of their entire thing. Like, they're tanky, they're consistent, they're accurate, like, they're hard-hitting, very good at armor piercing. It's a very, very good line. You're not going to be disappointed in them, that's for sure. When people struggle with American battleships, it's usually due to their personal playstyle. It's not usually the ship that lets them down. What is the best first legendary tier ship? Yamato, probably. If you're a battleship main, you can't really go wrong with Yamato or Colombo. Colombo would probably be my second pick, at least until it gets nerfed. If it ever gets nerfed. At this point, I don't know if it will get nerfed. It seems very strong, but they haven't nerfed it yet, so I would say that who knows if it'll ever get nerfed. So far, I like this implement. It has a very nice little turning radius. Allows us to not have to like slow down and back up a lot. We can kind of just do our thing. So that's pretty nice. Can't lie, I'd rather be asleep at the minute, but I can't sleep because I've had a rough night. I hear you there, and hopefully you can fall asleep. I know the feeling. Can I curse in German in chat? I'd rather you not. Like, if you're gonna type something in chat, I'd rather it be in English. I generally don't like stop people from talking a whole lot of different things in chat, but I generally just try to keep it, you know, relatively clean in chat if we can. I don't worry about cursing too much, but as long as we keep it within reason. Just remember that YouTube also has its own algorithms and stuff to moderate its content. So even if the moderators or I don't stop you, YouTube might. So keep that in mind. Noriko, thank you for the 2 CHF. I start to enjoy Savetsky Rezaya. Yeah, that's one of the ones I don't have. But I've gone against it. It seems pretty solid. It has a weird little like protection right in front of the citadel. Like there's a little piece of armor. It's like one piece of armor right at the like front turrets and the cheek that protects you from getting citadeled while slightly over angled. And yeah, that's something that I don't understand. But it is definitely a thing. But if you get caught broadside, you're still a Russian battleship, so just because you can't like get citadeled through the cheek as easily doesn't mean you can't be citadeled. Oop, I'm going the wrong way. Ice Logger, how's it going? Good to see you. Your now ex-girlfriend broke up with you 5 hours ago? Sorry to hear that, Goth Boy, but things happen. You never know what the day may bring. Just got to try to keep your chin up, do the best you can, be the best you that you can be, and then what happens, happens. We can't control everything, but we don't have to dwell on it. We just do the best that we can do. And you never know. If it's meant to be, she'll come back. What up, Monty? Good to see you. Fun fact for all of y'all out there, there are more women in the world than there are men. So, you know, just saying. That's how the world works. So, don't give up. There's plenty out there. Even if it seems hopeless at times. Just keep grinding forward, man. I had a pretty rough day myself, so I get it. Just gotta keep grinding forward. Life is the hardest grind you will ever have. No video game will ever come close to the grind of life. So. you got to play with me in World of Warships Legends on one of the streams. It was a dream to play along in an Iowa class. Oh, nice. Glad you got to join in. I'm glad you enjoy what I do. All right, one more pass and this field is done. And we can get the other one done. Unfortunately, we had to fire our AI worker, but when you see a deal, sometimes you got to jump on it, and that's what we did. What's the best tier 10 battleship? Assuming you're talking about PC version, it all depends on your playstyle. I don't know all of the ships in PC version, but you know, Yamato's always a good option. Personally, I like Montana. Vermont on PC is absolutely nasty once you get the playstyle down. Like, Vermont is really good. But so is Kremlin. There's so many good ships on PC. It's hard to pick out like one particular ship. And you guys' battleships are much more accurate on PC than we have on console too. Despite us having some busted commanders on console, you guys have some really, really, really accurate battleships. What up, Sick with it? How's it going? I know that little strip was triggering the OCD. Like, we did so well. We went all the way through the field, no problem. And then, of course, our working width left just a little tiny bit. Just a little tiny bit. But it's all right. We got it. That's all that matters. It is done. Are you talking about that little strip that's just a different texture? I know what you're talking about now. I see it. Yeah, that's obnoxious. I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. I agree wholeheartedly on that one. I don't know. Sometimes this game has a weird texture thing. I don't know. I don't know why it does it. It just does. What up, T2? Ramit, good to see you. Or Ramit, I'm not sure which one it is. It's a good outlook to have there, Ramit or Rummet. Again, the main thing in that one tree. Almost pulled it off. The main thing in life is to understand that no matter how bad it may seem today, it won't stay that way. You know? Life gets better. You just got to keep your chest up, your head up, do the best you can every single day. Enjoy the little things where you can. And remember that without bad times and bad days, we wouldn't appreciate the good days. There's an old song that was sung by Bing Crosby called Pennies from Heaven. And it is a very, very good lyrical song. If you listen to the lyrics of the song, you'll know what I mean. But it's so good. But it just, as bad as things can get sometimes, you just got to keep your chest up, keep your head up, and remember that it won't last. There's all kinds of ups and downs in life. And without the downs, you won't recognize and appreciate the ups. The reason I don't want to use AI right now, I started to, but if you look in the top right corner, we only have $700 left. So I can't afford it at the moment. So we got to do it ourselves. Much like real life. Much like real life, if you don't have enough money, you can't pay for somebody to do things. That's just how that works. What up, Ozzy? How's it going? Good to see you. World War II dogfighter. I don't remember if I called you out, but good to see you as well. Captain Rob, how's it going? We're going to lose a little bit of working width on this pass. But I want to try to keep this row straight now that we got that little hook that's at the end of the field. And I'd like to get to the point where we don't have to worry about the like hook anymore. We get nice straight lines. Another good thing to remember about life is nobody is as happy as they seem. All right? When you see pictures on the internet, and we are bombarded with pictures, right? Daily. From your friends, your family, loved ones, random strangers on the internet. And it's easy to like get caught up in the fact that everybody's always so happy and everything is so perfect for everybody. But you got to remember, that is a singular moment in time. Nobody shows their heartache, usually. Nobody shows their bad times. They want to put on their best face for everybody. Because everybody wants to project to the world that they're happy, even if they're not. So just remember, you're not alone in the world. You're not the only one struggling. Everybody struggles. Everybody. What up, CJ? How's it going? Good to see you. All right, Crack. Have a good night, my dude. Appreciate you dropping in. Yeah, if you use an AI worker to sow or seed product, it never goes down. If you have... Oh, hold that thought. If you have this AI worker stuff turned on, which I don't. I don't have a problem buying my own seed and fertilizer and stuff like that when it comes down to it. Have I dealt with 2 carriers in a sub targeting you? Yes, I have. And it's not fun. I haven't had as much trouble with submarines as people seem to claim in World of Warships PC. Carriers, on the other hand, I've been on the receiving end of all the nasty carriers, and I can affirm it is not fun. But most of the sub players that I've been up against haven't been the brightest in the world, so they've been relatively easy enough to counter. Even in battleships. Heck, the very last match that I played on World of Warships PC was in my Kansas, and I sank both of the submarines that were in the lobby. It was on Shards. What up, Alex? 14 hours creating fields on American farmland. Nice. Glad that's done, I bet. I bet. Sure glad you never became a farmer. How's your farm sim playthrough going, Daniel? Terrible joke, Ozzy. Terrible. What a Blitz. Have a good night, Blitz. Appreciate you dropping in, my dude. I ain't gonna lie. This field drives me crazy because it's always with these little tiny slivers. When I try so hard to get everything nice and straight, and these little tiny slivers, because the whole field is slightly slanted, drives me bonkers. Bonkers! And I know there's a spot back there that I gotta get to. What up, fishing and hunting? How's it going? Think you've scored the record back-to-back bankruptcies? Already? Are you starting on easy mode? Like, if you start on easy mode, you should be able to make money relatively easily. But it just takes time to learn, like, what you gotta do. See what I mean? Do you see what I mean? It's always with the little tiny slivers. The little slivers. Ah! This field is the worst. What up, Nick? Dealing with California girls? Oh, Lord have mercy. I wish they all could be California girls. That song's pretty hilarious. Basically, the whole premise is he likes girls from all over the country, but he wishes they were in California. That's the whole premise of the California Girls song from the Beach Boys. What up, Johnny? How's it going? Dylan, good to see you as well. Why don't I do headlands passes? I did initially. Like, I did on that side. I usually only do the headlands passes on the sides that there are, like, obstructions for me turning around. So because this side's completely clear and I have room to turn around, it doesn't really bother me. But I suppose I probably could do that. Okay, we got it that time. We're going to have another little tiny sliver, aren't we? We're going to have just short of enough working width to actually make this finished. Ain't that a bite in the butt? I know we're not using the full working width here, but... oh my God. Wait for it. I mean, yeah, there was a couple little spots there, but that should fix all of the OCD problems, right? Like that one pass right there. Ending the field with the perfect working width to actually finish perfectly. Like, oh my God, that was amazing. I mean, there's other than this little spot here, obviously, but still, like that was a thing of beauty. All right. Now, I know there was like a one little spot back here in this back right corner somewhere that I missed, and I want to make sure I get it. I think it's right there. And there it goes. That's when you know you've got true issues. All right, so we're done with this thing for the moment. But yeah, that one little sliver right there, there's nothing I can do about that. That's just a texture issue with Farm Sim. That being said, I didn't notice this. Any other... Yeah, see, this is just a texture issue with the game. It has nothing, it's already cultivated. Nothing I can do about it. Just double check this up here. But I'm pretty sure it's the same situation. Yeah. Yep, nothing I can do about it. Alright, let's go ahead and fold that up. Take this back to the store. Don't go through my canola, or don't go through my soybean field, you dum-dum. Now, we are still going to end up having to sell something, whether it's our honey or silage or something. We're going to have to sell something. Because we're going to need money for, like, fertilizer and seed. All that stuff. All right. Get this tractor out of my way. Attach this tractor to my seeder. Dude, this thing is going to be an absolute beast. I'm so looking forward to this. All right. Now, give me just a little bit of time here. We will be right back. I gotta take a short bathroom break, so I'll be right back, guys. Just give me a couple of minutes. Don't make fun of my financials. Sorry about that, everybody. Like I've said in the past, one of the downsides of having a gallbladder that's been removed is sometimes you gotta go. We got Shug, how's it going? Good to see you. I think everybody else I've already called out. All right, let's see where we're at. We're losing a lot of money, obviously, but we just bought equipment, so that's going to happen. We just cultivated the field to prepare it for seeding, but I don't think we can plant until next month, if I remember correctly. Let's go ahead and save real quick. I believe... Yeah, so since we're planting canola, it can only be done in August and September. So we'll go ahead and plant in August. It is currently July. We don't harvest our grass until next month either. Okay, so let's take a look at our stuff that we currently have. So canola, the price of canola at max is $13.17. So we're losing quite a bit of money there if we try to sell any of that. So we don't want to do that. We do have honey and wool. Obviously, I don't want to do my wool because it'll be... it's $21.61 is at its highest. And yeah, it's still a lot of money. I don't want to lose that. So where's the honey? It's probably going to be the honey or the silage. So honey maxes out at $19.85. I mean, that's still a significant drop. Okay, where's the silage then? Silage maxes out at $3.45, so there's not a big difference between selling silage in January, February, and the rest of the year. I mean, it's a maximum drop of... I mean, it's a significant percentage, but it's not a huge difference. So, yeah, it's as low as it's ever going to get, basically. Go figure. I don't want to have to do it, but silage would probably be our best bet to end up selling. So I think that's probably what we're going to go ahead and do. So we're going to head back up to the thing. We'll sell our load of silage that we have to try to earn some money because we're going to need it for seed and all of that. Seed and fertilizer. Didn't we already disable them? I'll check that when we get up to the farm. I'll check that when we get up to the farm. But I think we already disabled them. At least now we know we can we can offload the silage directly at the one biogas plant if that comes to that. Let's go ahead and I think it's this button. We want to get 24 of them. Dude, I ain't gonna lie, that's kind of nice. It's kind of real nice. All right, before we do that, let's check on our productions. So you're saying, yeah, so I've already got them disabled, right? Oh, no, I didn't. Ah, okay, so now they are deactivated. Gotcha. Okay. So that'll save us a little bit of money, apparently. Beautiful. All right, we still have 39,000 liters of canola in the oil mill. All right, and we're going to be getting some silage, so let's go ahead and load up on this. Do you think I should get the Bismarck? It's up to you, man. Honestly, I personally, other than like if you're a fan of the Bismarck, there's no real reason to get the Bismarck because it's just not as good as the battle cruisers. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Now that the German battle cruisers are here, there is absolutely zero reason to suffer through the grind of the German mainline battleships. Like, it's just no reason. Because the battle cruisers do everything that the battleships do, except they do it better in every way. They have better secondaries, they have torpedoes, they can be pretty tanky if you utilize their armor profile properly. And then on top of that, they also have 16-inch guns at the higher end instead of 15-inch guns, and the 16-inch guns are more accurate and consistent and also do more, like, are able to pin more. So, again, there's literally like zero benefit to going up the main line of German battleships right now. What up, Overland? Good to see you. Tuna, how's it going? Fenrir, good to see you. Appreciate you guys dropping in. If I miss anybody in chat, please yell at me. Also, Midnight, how's it going? I missed a couple milestones above. Oh, I'm sorry. Midnight, thank you for the 16 months. And Tuna, thank you for 16 months. Much love, you guys. Get a goat in the chat for you guys and the Rico. You guys must have done that while I was in the bathroom, so I apologize. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Because we all know I would never miss a dono or a membership. Yo, Clint, welcome to the stream. Love you too, Midnight. Appreciate all you guys. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I've got one of the best communities on YouTube. You guys are fantastic. I love you guys. Don't back into the silo. This trailer doesn't have very good turning radius. All right, I didn't check who had the best price right now. The animal dealer, actually, surprisingly. Okay. Well, we'll take this over to the animal dealer then. I got you guys, don't worry. Those are some big old wind turbines over there, ain't they? We're just going to take our shortcut that we started using recently. Because we can. I will at least be nice and not drive through this guy's field in the summertime when he's actually got stuff going on. This should be a nice little injection of cash, but we're probably going to end up having to sell all of our silage that we've already harvested this year to get enough cash to do our planting. But I had to get that that cedar. Had to. Like, that is a 15-meter cedar on sale for like 60% off. Like, I had to. You don't know you'd rather be shot to death than stabbed. I don't know. I guess. I don't know which would be better, to be perfectly honest. I'd rather not be killed. Is that okay? Can I opt for that just not be killed? I don't know what you guys are talking about in chat, but y'all need to be careful. Like I said, YouTube has its own little thing that it'll start keying in on, so just remember that when you're talking in chat. Keep it within reason. Yeah, so we basically, per truck, we're going to lose about $7,000 per truckload. That is not an insignificant amount to lose out on. But that should get us enough. We actually only needed to sell the one truck, so we're good. We'll hold on to the rest. That gives us enough that we should be able to get our seed and everything. No problem. I know we have spray. I don't think we need to have spray, but we should have enough money in the bank now to do all that. Now, the one thing I didn't look at is if those fields need lime. I probably ought to check that out. I know we have lime up at the farm, but I don't have a lime spreader, which means I'd have to rent it. Getting stabbed is way more personal because of how close you have to be. I mean, you can get shot just as close as you can be stabbed. I'm just saying, like, if I had to choose between the two, I'd rather not choose between the two. I'd rather just not get stabbed or shot. That's just my personal preference, though. We are on Elm Creek, one of the stock maps. We are playing in the top right corner of Elm Creek. I've never seen anybody else use this particular part on Farm Sim, like from all the different channels and stuff, so that's one of the reasons I wanted to come up here and use this area, because I like the look of it. Like, in terms of the rolling hill, like, I like this area. I like it a lot. So all right, now we're going to pull in here. We're going to go ahead and swing around, park this thing. We won't need this until January. Well, I say that. We're going to need this when we go to harvest next month. All right, we don't need the fertilizer spreader right now. So I think the next thing would probably be to just hook up to the mowers to get ready to go next month. I'm not going to worry about spraying the tractor off for now, because we are going to have to mow next month anyway, so might as well just leave it dirty for the moment. All right. So the sheep have grass. This is going to get harvested next month. We've got money in the bank for seed and fertilizer, so we'll go ahead and get ready to do that. Because that'll be one of the things we got to do next month as well. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? Let's go ahead and get fertilizer and seed. We do have a tank of spray there as well. All right, so let's look. We ended up getting this seeder for 76,000 or 75,000, something like that. So let's see what this seeder costs normally. It'd be down here. So it is the Amazon 15-meter working width. $206,000 seeder we got for 76,000. That's why you got to go for that. Like, you can't not get that. It plants grass, so if we want to do more grass fields at some point, we can have that for grass. We have the ability to plant soy, oats, wheat, barley, canola, and whatever that other couple of weeds are that I never remember. Sorghum, I think, is one of them, and I don't remember what the other one is. But yeah, has the ability to do all that. But that's a $206,000 seeder we got for $76,000. That is a huge deal. What up, Nuts? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. All right. So, another great buy for us, in my personal opinion. I may be biased, but I think that's going to be a great buy for us. All right, so I have no idea what our capacities are in terms of fertilizer and all of that. So, we'll start with 2 bags of fertilizer and 2 bags of seeds. And see where that ends up. Okay, looks like we're going to have enough seeds to fill it. So it's got a 3,000 liter capacity of seeds. We'll fill up on the fertilizer. It looks like we're going to need a lot more fertilizer. All right, so we're about halfway, and we'll say it's 2,300 for halfway, maybe 2,400. So we're going to look at about 5,000 liters total of fertilizer. So we'll go ahead and grab 4 bags. That's a lot of money, man. I mean, we'll use it, that's for sure. Always need fertilizer. Have I tried planting cotton yet? Not yet. I know cotton's very good, but yeah, as of right now, we don't have the ability to get a harvester or the specialty planter and all that. So we're just sticking with what we got for now. If something comes up and we get the ability to get something at a discount, you guys know I'll make it happen. Like we've already demonstrated that multiple times during this series. If I get an opportunity, especially if it's discounted, I'll jump on it. I mean, look at this freaking thing, man. This is absurd. This is massive. Like, I can't wait to unfold this thing for the first time, because I don't think I've ever used a seeder this big. Ever. In any of my playthroughs. This is massive. Look at this thing. I don't think you guys realize how big that's going to be. And remember, we're going from a 6-meter working width to a 15-meter working width. That is absurd. We'll be done with the fields in no time. I agree. I wouldn't want to either. I'm not sure. That's what she said when I unfolded. Uh-huh. All right. Let's calm down and chat now. But, yeah. Let's go ahead forward time. It's time to go to August. All right. I actually lied. I have worked with a bigger seeder than this. There's one mod. I want to call this the Great Plains. That sound right? There's like a Great Plains mod or something. Let's save real quick before we start. I want to say it's a Great Plains something or another. I think it's 24 meters, if I remember correctly. But that's a mod. This is vanilla in-game stuff. All right, so we are about to plant, but I want to look at the fields first because I want to make sure that we're good to go. So let's go into soil composition. We don't have to worry about weeds. Fertilizer. We actually do need lime. I'm glad I looked at that. All right, well, in that case, well, let's go ahead and drop this thing here. We'll have to hold off. Let's go ahead and get a lime spreader. What's in here? Anything? Oh my God. Hello, oh my God, there's a field creator cultivator. With it's only a 6-meter cultivator though. It was almost the thing. All right. Whoa, hello! I don't have $203,000 to spend, but damn! Dude, that would be sick. I ain't gonna lie. I would love this. It's an articulated one, too. I would love this thing. I've never used a Quadtrack in Farm Sim, ever. That would be sick. That would be sick. Especially because I like case anyway. But yeah, I can't afford that at the moment, and we don't need this at the moment. I'm about to do something stupid. I'm not gonna lie, I'm about to do something stupid. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, how much money do we got? So I need $200,000. This Fent cannot get there, unfortunately. Right? Like, even if I repair this thing right now. If I repair, that gives us 101,000, and then if I repaint it, I mean, I don't have the money to repaint it right now, but that would put us probably, I mean, that gets us pretty freaking close. I don't need it, but I kind of want it. I'm about to do something incredibly stupid. There's no reason for it. There's no reason for it, Spartan. You should talk yourself out of this, but you want it. You definitely want it. Oh my God. I love case tractors, and I've never done a Quadtrack before in my life in Farm Sim. $203,000. How much is it off? It's 60% off. Oh my God, that's such a good deal. And it starts at how many horsepower? 524 horsepower stock. Oh my God. Oh my God. I want it so bad. And it maxes out at almost 700 horsepower. Whoo-wee, baby. To put this into perspective, that is a Steiger AFS Connect series. That is definitely a large tractor. Quadtrack. So, stock, it's $506,000. We're getting it for $200,000. Oh my God, I gotta make it happen. I have to. We're doing it. I know it's stupid. I know I shouldn't. I'm doing it. Alright, put the mower down. We got work to do. I know I shouldn't, but I'm doing it. There are better machines. Wait, dude, it's 500 horsepower for $200,000. And I can get most of that by just doing a little bit of work right here. Like, legitimately, I gotta do it. I have to. I think I'd be silly not to. Because the tractor that we currently have, that green and whatever, the Fent tractor that we currently have, it can be upgraded to 500. Oh, it's this one. But at the end of the day, this thing can be upgraded to 700 horsepower. So we would never need a bigger tractor. It's more of a want than a need, if I'm being 100%. But I definitely want it. I definitely want it. You have a farm with 10 of these and 22 fields? Good lord. Yeah, I haven't got that far yet. We haven't got that far yet. See, this is why I'm not a very good farmer. Because I am impulsive or compulsive, whatever you want to call it. Like, I know I shouldn't. But at the same time, like, it doesn't get much more future-proofy than that. Like, we start with a tractor that has 500 horsepower. What up, Lucky13? Good to see you, my dude. The road to $1 billion is probably going to be a slow one if I keep doing stupid stuff like this. But I can't help it. Yeah, I'm not using like government subsidy mod or anything like that. That's cheating. That completely blows away the challenge. But by God, if we ain't gonna go out and do what we gotta do, I'm getting that tractor. Bigger equipment is better, exactly. But, and let's be honest, that case Quadtrack looks way cooler, which is definitely, it means something to me. You know, I would rather say, you know, when other farmers come to me and ask me what kind of equipment I'm running, I would much rather go, yeah, I've got me a bright red case Quadtrack with 500 horsepower than a green booger Fendt with 370 horsepower, you know, or 397 horsepower. It just, it looks cooler. That means something. I didn't even look, which I should probably look and see who's selling for the most right now. Silage is currently selling at $287 at the biogas plant. Dadgummit! Well, we're going this way. At least it's closer. And we know how to unload this time. What up, Sunny D? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. My salt woke you up a little bit? Dude, I gotta do it. Like, I wasn't planning this today, but it's a nice little thing, and I can't pass up it. Like, it's my favorite brand because I love Case IH. Like, that's kind of my thing. I wish there were more Case tractors and stuff in the game, but yeah, we're gonna have to do this. Honestly, the smart money would probably be to go ahead and replace this Valtra and keep the Fendt around, because then you have two powerful tractors. But, you know, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. I like the look of this thing, and it's still very useful, and it's got the narrow tires on it already for doing like spraying and stuff. All right. So that's our silage sold that we currently have. It gives us $60,000. So now we will repair the other tractor, the Fent, and sell it. What up, Rich? Welcome to the stream. What up, Chancey? How's it going? Good to see you as well. Welcome to the stream. I hope I'm saying your name right. Like, where I come from, your name is pronounced Chancey. We actually have a city not too far from where I grew up called Chancey, even though it's spelled Chauncey. Like, the name of the town was come up with during Prohibition, and they used that name to tell outsiders, because outsiders will pronounce it Chauncey instead of Chancey. All right, what do we got here? Still plenty of food. Their health is only at 97%. Why? We're going to have to wait. I was going to end up selling here, but clearly we're not going to. We'll have to wait for that. Let's go down to this tractor down at the bottom. Let's go ahead and repaint this thing and sell it for a total of $143,000. And now I need to come up with another... How much money? I also need to rent a lime spreader, so I need to do that real quick, too. What am I doing? So we need 203,000. So we're quite a ways off. All right, so lime spreaders. Need to go here. Fertilizer spreaders. This is the lime spreader. Yeah, these are the same. It's just one has a bigger capacity. Yeah. So let's go for this one. And then we'll use the extension. And spreader system will be the wider one. And lease that for $2,700. Yes. Okay. So now that we know how much we have in our bank, we've got the lime up at the top, so we can fill that. How am I going to come up with the rest of the money? All right, let's do some math here. So we know we have canola that we can sell. Canola's maximum price is $13.17, and we can actually sell at Goldcrest Valley right now for $1,100. That's a loss of $200 per 1,000 liters. Okay. So that's a thing that we could do. What is the other thing that we have? Honey. Honey is another thing that we have. Honey sells for a maximum of $19.85 and currently could be sold for about $300. So that would be an even bigger loss. Plus, we don't have nearly as much of it. Okay. So what about wool? Wool sells for a maximum of $21.61. So yeah, that would be the biggest loss yet. And we definitely don't have that much of that. Okay, so it looks like potentially selling our canola is the best bet right now. Because I know I got quite a bit of it. So we got 78,000 liters on hand. If we sell 78,000, if we can avoid selling all of it, we will. I just kind of want to get enough to get there, so let's see where we're at. So calculator, 78,589. That would be okay, times that by 1135. That is definitely not correct. How did I screw that up? 78,589 divided by 1,000, and then multiply that by the 1135. $89,000 total. And that is more than we need. So we need about half of that. We need about half of that. So we need to pull about half of our canola out of the silo. Yo, Christopher Hill, thank you for dropping in. I hope you had a good stream, my dude. Thanks for the 10 gifted membership with a $10 bomb. Thank you so much, my dude. Much love, my guy. Okay, so your name is actually pronounced Chauncey. Fair enough. What up, Jess? I'm sorry I missed your message. I just saw your new message. Captain Taco's here as well. Appreciate you dropping in. Rich, appreciate you dropping in as well. If I ever miss anybody, just yell at me in chat. I do try to keep up with you guys. I forget how much we can haul in this thing, but I figure if we go for one full trailer, that'll hopefully get us enough. I also got to consider that the place that we're selling is actually going to be the train, which means we got to take in rent the train for $1,000 as well. This will be the last impulsive thing I do for a little while. At least a day. At least a day. But welcome everybody to the stream. I appreciate all you guys. I appreciate you, CH. And no problem, man. Like I said, I saw you were streaming. I wanted to drop in and say hi. Much love. Ah! God, this thing does not like to go. Uh-oh. Oh, Mac! Also, this thing is all-wheel drive. Nice. we go. Come on, Mac. There you go. I think I'm just going to go ahead and sell all of my canola now. I know I probably shouldn't because I'm missing out on money, but if we're going to have to rent the train, it doesn't make sense to rent the train multiple times. Dude, what is it with this truck? This truck just cannot turn. It just like floats and then just takes off. What up, Nixon? Appreciate you dropping in, and I hope you have a good night as well. Firestorm, good to see you. Dude, this tractor, it does not have grip. If you try to turn while having any speed at all, it just tries to kill you. I think this is where we offload. Wait, did I do that too quick? I don't know. I think I'm fine. You rent for 1,000 and then you have to pay like the time that you use it. So it's $1,000 up front to rent the train. And then you pay for the time that you actually use it. I think I'm just gonna go straight through this man's field. This will be our field someday. But for now, it's not. I'm just going to devalue the property by lowering his yield. And then maybe I can buy it for cheaper at some day. What up, Atomic? Good to see you as well. So this is our entire canola harvest from last year. do a loop-de-loop and come out right here. Oh my Lanta. Dude, this truck can't help itself, man. Lord have mercy. Swear to God, it's driving on ice skates. I need like grippy tires or something. This is ridiculous. All right. Let's go call the train, shall we? .1 kilometers away. All right, so we're about to sell our canola. Obviously, it's not an ideal time to sell the canola, but we're making a very impulsive buy, so we got to do what we got to do. What up, Mr. Butler? How's it going? What do I think of the new subscription service in World of Warships? No idea. I've never done the subscription service for World of Warships. I know they do that where like you get extra stuff throughout the month or whatever, but I've spent enough money on that game. I don't want to spend any more than I have to. What up, Straight Laced? How's it going? Here comes the train. always sad for me to see like how little I actually fill up a train with an entire harvest. Like, look at this. This is how much we put in there. I mean, honestly, that's more than I thought. That's actually not bad. Alright, let's get... Yep. $89,000. Alright, so now we have enough money for the tractor. Let's get the truck back to the farm. And the best part is we get to use the tractor right away. You quit WoW's last update? Still going through withdrawals? I mean, I get it, man. I honestly do. I've been struggling myself with trying to like keep myself interested in the game. But at the end of the day, it's my job, so that's kind of what I do. Go ahead and do this while we're here. Shove that out the way. It's a lot of honey, man. All the honey you could ever have. Well, that was perfect. Perfect! We'll take it. All right, let's pull forward, get the trailer off my fifth wheel here. There we go. All right, we need to get our little black tractor. Go pick up our lime spreader. Come back up here, pick up the lime that's here. I might as well go ahead and lime both fields so that they get limed at the same time, so that we don't have to do one field and then the other field, and then, you know, that just ends up in more rental costs at the end of the day. It's a lot of honey. Each one of those pallets is only 400 liters of honey, though. It's not like a normal pallet that it goes all the way up to 1,000. Honey is only pallets of 400 liters, so it looks like a lot more than it actually is. Have a good night, World War II Dogfighter. Appreciate you dropping in, man. I mean, honey is, in essence, one of the easiest ways to make money in this game. Because you don't actually need anything other than buy the bees and place a spot for the honey pallets. That's it. What am I doing? Oh, pick up the lime spreader. I was like, what am I doing again? Alright, let's get the lime from the farm. While we're doing this, might as well save. And then go in here and buy this thing. Why are we... Fold it, you big dum-dum. And now we're broke again. Dude, we're already over 50 likes. Thank you guys so much, man. Appreciate you guys. Can we get to 100 before the end of the stream? You guys know that's always my goal. Try to get to 100 likes before the end of the stream. So thank you guys so much for all your support, as always. Much love. Riku, good to see you. Appreciate you dropping in. Welcome to the stream. What up, Thor? How's it going? Come on, fill up all the lime. Put the lime in the spreader and you mix it all up. Put the lime in the spreader. I have no idea how much lime it's going to take to do the 2 fields. So we're not going to go and use a whole bunch. Or we're not going to like buy a bunch because we don't have a spreader for it. This is ours rental. You know what? On second thought, we'll just fill this thing up. So we got 6,500 liters, and that's over almost 60%. And I know there's 2,000 liters per bag. And it's relatively cheap. So that's $700 for another 4,000 liters of lime. That should be plenty of lime to get this done. In theory. Beautiful. And then we can always unload what we don't need over here and don't have to worry too much about it. We'll do a quick headlands pass, and then we'll set the AI off to do the lime. And hope for the best. Hopefully by doing this, we avoid any issues with the AI screwing this up. But I won't hold my breath. What up, Awesome? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. 404, how's it going? Don't cakes pay pretty good? Yeah, but you got to have a lot of different things. So you got to get wheat, you got to get sugar, you got to get eggs, all that stuff. There's a lot of things that goes into it. So cake and stuff like that tend to be an end game. I think you got to have milk. So you got to. It's like an end game sort of item. That's why it's so expensive. Alrighty. Don't run into my field. Alright, let's check out the new tractor. Look at this absolute behemoth. Woo! She's beautiful. Look inside. Oh my God, we've got a case red leather seats with white stitching. Woo-wee. She's beautiful, man. Look at that cloth headliner. Got a coat hanger there too. cup holders. Probably got a cooler in here, I would imagine. I bet if you lift that lid, I bet there's actually a mini fridge right there. Bet there is. Alright, let's start this beast up. Alright, it's actually pretty quiet. Oh, look at that. That's pretty cool. We don't have as many screens, but we do have a screen there that gives us information. We got a screen down here, and then we got gauges down here. I lied. We don't actually have gauges there. I guess it gives us all the information. I guess this is our RPM up here. Also tells us our fuel. I can't really zoom in, so I have no idea what else we can see. Oh my goodness. She is an absolute beast, folks. An animal. God, it's been a while since I've run a articulated tractor too, so it might take me some getting used to. But look at this. Ah. Hold that thought. We got to get it in the light. We've made 2 massive purchases today. Oh, yeah. Look at that. All right, hold that thought. We gotta go in and do our thumbnail thing here. Turn that off. There we go. There's our thumbnail for sure. All right. She's gonna be a beast, man. Ah! Articulated tractor, don't forget, it turns really well. Gotta be a little bit more careful with an articulated tractor. I don't even know if you can call this thing a tractor anymore. This thing's a goddamn tank. That is a beast of a freaking implement behind us, though. I ain't gonna lie. Dude, this thing sounds so good. I'm in love. I'm in love. Unfold the cedar. Dude, that is sick. All right. Try to get it a little bit closer here. AI worker has stopped unexpectedly because the tank is empty. It's out of fertilizer already. Oh, man. All right, we're going to need more fertilizer. Or lime, sorry. Yeah, let's just get 8. 8 bags of lime. Lime is cheap as hell, so just get all the lime. Shut this down while we do this. That way we're not wasting hours. Yeah, it's a used tractor, so it shows up with hours already on it. That's why it's at a discount. What up, Dylan? Yeah, anytime you buy any equipment used, it's going to have hours already on it. What the hell? Oh, no. Unload. This is a bag of seed, isn't it? I'm just making a mess of everything right now. I thought that was lime, but I think it's just these 8 here. I think that's a bag of seed. Just making a mess of everything. You never buy used? Fair enough. What up, Spartan? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I'm not playing World of Warships Legends right now. I streamed World of Warships Legends this morning, so I'm playing Farm Sim at the moment. I appreciate you dropping by, though. $1 billion in total, Lightfoot. Also, welcome to the stream. All right, let's try this again, shall we? All right, so what in the world is that? Oh, it's a crow. I was like, what is that? Saw something like walking out of my field. So we are planting canola, so we're good there. Let's go ahead and turn it on. Lower. And let's get this party started. And we are fertilizing at the same time. Which is one of the benefits of this thing. Dude, this thing pulls this with no problem. Spartan, I'm not playing World of Warships Legends. I'm playing this. Sorry to disappoint you, but there is a stream from this morning. If you haven't watched that, I highly recommend you check that out. I streamed for 2 or 3 hours this morning on World of Warships Legends. What up, Curtis? We are planting canola currently. I'll come back and get that spot before we finish this field. I forgot, this is an articulated tractor. It will literally flip around faster than my implement, so gotta be a little bit more careful. The white stuff on the field is lime. Well, this next harvest will go into our oil factory for canola oil. But that'll be about a year from now when it gets harvested. The white stuff is lime, and what it does is it lowers the pH of the soil because plants don't like to grow in acidic soil. And by lowers the pH, I guess it would be raising the pH of the soil because that's how pH works. So you want the soil to be more base. Lime is a stronger base. Base is the opposite of an acid. Obviously, water is neutral. So you put lime down to raise the pH of the soil, which in turn makes the soil less acidic and better for your plants to grow. You don't have to lime the field every year, at least not in this game. So you only lime every couple of years. Appreciate everybody helping out in the chat. Much love. Not gonna lie. A little bit annoying that I managed to screw that up. All right, jump in here. Do the same thing to this field. Make one pass around the outside. What up, Uncle Stir Fry? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I know I'm leaving a lot of overlap, but honestly, I'm just trying to get the headlands pass in, and then we'll go fill up with lime again, and then we'll get the AI to do this field while we finish planting. Alright, let's go get some lime. One thing I could do, I didn't think about, I'm gonna turn this thing around. And hire an AI worker while we go back and get some lime. You remember what had the kangaroo status? No idea what you're talking about. Welcome to the stream, though, John. Appreciate you dropping in. Andrew Johnson as well. Appreciate you dropping in. You're grinding farm sim like you grind Ark. Will you ever play Ark again? I will play Ark again, but right now I'm doing farm sim as much as possible. I feel like I was doing the channel and you guys a disservice by playing too many different series at the same time. So by dropping a couple of the series for the time being and playing a series all the way through, hopefully to completion, I figure it'd be easier to follow along with. I can get more of the one game in so you guys don't get bored. Alright, that should be enough, hopefully, to get through this field. If not, we can always get another bag or two if we have to. Thankfully, lime is very cheap. Alright, we're gonna fire this guy, because he's fucking everything up. Never underestimate the ability for the AI to screw everything up. Just like your teammates in World of Warships Legends. Look at this. How does he screw that up? Unbelievable. I ain't gonna lie, I gotta fix this right now because it's driving me bonkers that this guy screwed this up this badly. I can't stand looking at it. Alright. Now that that's sorted, let's get back to what we were doing. Yeah, farm diesel is cheaper than road diesel because it's not taxed. So that's why they put a red dye in off-road diesel. They also do that for heating diesel. So for heating fuel, which we use at my dad's, it's also dyed red. And if you're caught with red diesel in your fuel tank on a highway vehicle, you will be fined. And I believe it's pretty gnarly. I don't think you want to get I don't think you want to test. Did I hire him standing in front of? No, he's actually family. You know how it goes. You hire your relatives to help you out on the farm. They ain't got a job. They're always complaining. You know how it is. Now I know why they don't have a job. Kerosene is actually different from heating oil. Heating oil is closer to a diesel fuel than kerosene. AI has completed their task. I'll be the judge of that. I already see a spot. I already see a spot, AI. Mr. I've completed my task. What up, Khaled? Welcome to the stream. Family farms are usually happier than other family-owned operations. That depends. It all depends. I think anything where you're around your family 24/7 is probably going to end with somebody getting upset at some point. Dude, I can't believe how much we've managed to improve our equipment today. Like, look at this tractor, look at this freaking seeder. It's crazy that we managed to pull this off. I ain't gonna lie, this is pretty satisfying, using this tractor and this seeder. It's just the fact that, like, look how quickly we've been able to upgrade over the past couple of episodes from relatively still modest means to just straight up beast mode equipment. Like, I think it's been pretty impressive the last couple of episodes, how quickly we've been able to upgrade. Gotten very lucky with what's been in the oh, what do you call it? The used market. Don't go too crazy here, dum-dum. Look at the sheer... We got 61 liters of lime left. Tell me that wasn't perfect. Tell me it wasn't perfect. Look at that. Just drop it. Beautiful. No extra lime. Absolutely. B-E-A, beautiful. Take this back over there. The grass fields are ready to harvest. I want to check and see if they need lime. I don't think they do, but we'll check. Yeah, having a seeder that also fertilizes is very nice too. Now, the only thing that would make it even better is if it was not only a seeder, fertilizer, but also a direct drill that allows you to seed without cultivating. Because then you're doing 3 operations in one. That saves you so much time. All right, before we get rid of this, let's go ahead and save. I want to look and see the map and see anything else that maybe needs limed. None of our grass fields need limed. The areas off the grass field where we mulched apparently need limed, but we don't worry about that. So we'll see when we harvest this if these need limed. I don't think they do. Alright, fair enough. Alright, well, we can go ahead and jump out. Send that back. I was gonna say, I thought my tractor ran away from me for a second. Alright, the next thing that we want to do is take this tractor all the way back up home, put the mowers on it, and start mowing. And I think I'll let the AI do the mowing while we finish planting the field. I know it does exist, but again, it's something we have to upgrade to over time. Right now, we're using a lot of used equipment because that's what we can afford. And we've done pretty well for ourselves up to this point at getting used equipment at good deals that are bolstering our abilities to expand. So, as long as we can keep that going, we will. Thor, thank you for re-upping your membership. I don't know if I missed that or what, but thank you so much, my dude. I don't remember if I called you out or not. I know I called out CH's gifted membership. All right. Off we go. Trying to get our headlands pass finished. And we'll do our down and backs in a moment. I ain't gonna lie, my controller's kind of messing with my ability to keep relatively straight rows here. It's kind of messing with me a little bit. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Anyone else's audio messed up? Wait, what does it sound like? Yeah, I try to use the degrees on the minimap to do it, but my controller's kind of like jerking back and forth. Crackles? Okay, give me just a second, I'll fix it. I shall fix it. All right, just give me 1 second. You guys will see it kind of cut out for a moment, and it should come back pretty quickly. So if I go here and go to Properties, Deactivate, Reactivate. All right, now I'm going to need you guys to tell me if the audio is fixed. It should be. There we go. Sounds fine. Audio good. Perfect. Beautiful. Thank you, guys. Yeah, anytime you have anything like that, just let me know. I can fix it pretty quickly, usually. Have a good night, Awesome. Appreciate you dropping in, man. Joshua, good to see you. Appreciate you dropping in. God darn it, game. Come on. All right. Oh, it's good to go. Okay, when I see GTG, I see got to go. All right, so that's on me. But I'm glad it's fixed. I ain't gonna lie, this stuff is pretty sick. Like I said, I've never used a track vehicle in this game before. I've never gotten to the point where I've used a track vehicle. So to be able to do that is pretty awesome. You want to see me play the Helena again? I don't know. I generally play stuff for like videos that I know people will watch, and I don't think there will be a whole lot of people interested in a video on the Helena. I do appreciate you. Maybe I'll play it on stream sometime. But as a standalone video, it probably wouldn't do so well. What up, U812? How's it going? Why does consoles on this game not allow you to stream music? I'm assuming it's probably just a licensing thing through the console developers like Microsoft and PlayStation. You will keep asking it till you get a video. Well, I appreciate you, my dude. Like I said, I might be able to catch it on a stream or something at some point, but as another standalone video, unless they do something drastic to the ship, I'm probably not going to. I do have a path to the Cleveland series, if you want to check that out, where I go through the Helena. We are going to have to repair this thing, and I shudder to think at what it's going to cost to repair this freaking tractor. But that is one of the problems with buying used equipment. The fact that it's already got 35 hours on it. Pretty crazy, too. Beautiful. All right, so we are officially, I mean, these fields should be planted and growing. They are 50% fertilized. We will need to do the, oh, what do you call it? Second coat of fertilizer, but also do a spray of weeder. Herbicide, that's what I was thinking of. Couldn't think of it. Also, I forget at what time we harvest the soybeans. Is it October? Might have to check that out too. Let's go ahead and go in here and repair the tractor. That's only 9,900. That's not that bad. Not as bad as I thought it would be. go ahead and repair the seeder as well. That way both of them are at peak efficiency. Let's take this back up to the farm. Let's drive from inside the cockpit of this thing. One of these days, I hope that the farm sim comes up with like working screens that actually like show you as you work the fields and stuff like that. That would come in so much handy and would give you more of a reason to actually use the first person view while working fields and stuff. Kind of a boring horn, which is unfortunate. I do like this tractor though, I ain't gonna lie. It's pretty sick. Having an articulated tractor with actual tracks is pretty awesome. I mean, just look at this thing. Dude, the articulated tractor is actually kind of insane when it comes to reversing. Like, it's so quick to be able to change course or change direction. Alright. Let's go ahead and drop that there. Let's spray this thing off. Try not to spray the intake. Get into the tracks, make sure all the running gear and everything are good. Don't want any mud up in the running gear. Speaking of mud in the running gear, what the heck is that? We're glitched into the ground. Boy, is she looking clean, ain't she? I think we got a heck of a deal, man. A heck of a deal. Park this over here in bay number 2. Oh, she looks good in this shed, I ain't gonna lie. She looks good no matter where we go. All right. Alright, and then there's this corner that it seemed to have a seizure on, apparently. I ain't gonna lie, the way the AI did this kind of very satisfying to look at. And I'm about to screw it all up. All right, we'll go up to the top half of the field. We'll get that done, since it seemed to forget that. But I think it's already done the other field, so we'll be ready to windrow this. They're rubber tracks. They're road legal. That's why those big tractors like that have rubber tracks instead of like metal tracks. Because you can actually take them on the road. They are road legal. At least here in Ohio they are. As long as you got rubber tracks, they are road legal. Man, I thought the AI had already done it, but I think it's a visual bug. Never mind. I think we still got to do that other field. Which is fine, because I'll have the AI jump on that field while I go ahead and I'll actually fire up the other tractor and windrow this. Now that being said, having the rubber tracks can overheat on a road surface, so you got to be careful about that too. It's not ideal to run them on asphalt, even if it is legal. It's kind of like snowmobiles. Snowmobiles have the same issue. You get onto a bunch of ice rather than snow, the track on a snowmobile can actually overheat. We got one spot here, we got a couple of spots there we'll knock out, and then we'll head over to the other field. And I'll just have the AI go ahead and take over that. I'm just glad we're at a point in the series where we can actually utilize AI workers. Finally. I feel like we get much more done. Fire this thing up, grab our rake. Wasn't planning on using this, but since we hadn't had the other field done yet, might as well use this. Dude, I'm loving this freaking thing. I ain't gonna lie. I am absolutely loving this tractor. Should trade the mower in for one that actually, maybe at some point. It doesn't take that long to row this stuff up, though. Only thing I wish we could do is have the AI actually bale. That would be nice. Because I'll be honest, the worst thing for me is actually doing the baling. Like, I hate baling. Yeah, we're starting to get to a point where we're using a lot of, or we're having to do a lot. So that's why I started doing longer days. '25 comes out in November, I believe. Yeah, you guys are right there saying the same thing. What up, Daily Fusion? How's it going? How long am I streaming for? I don't know. We're currently harvesting the grass, so once we get that done and everything dealt with that, it's been a very productive episode. dare killer. This is the part where I overthink things and screw everything up and get all squiggly because I'm running an articulated tractor and I forgot what I was doing. Nobody look at the squiggly line. It's forbidden. Those who gaze upon the squiggly line shall be punished by death. Thus is the decree of Spartan Elite 43. Already pre-ordered? Nice. I was gonna say, do you guys pre-order with all of the like DLC and stuff before they even announce it, or how do you guys do yours? Like the season pass? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I hope that we get going forward with regards to consoles. Oh, beep yourself. Screw you. That was all on you. I was clearly blocking the road, turning around, and you crashed into me. Freaking Amazon, man. They always screw over. Every time. There is no squiggly line. Remember? There is no squiggly line. That's your final warning. Oh, beautiful for spacious skies, for amber waves of grain, for purple mountain majesties across the fruited plain. America, America, God shed his grace on thee and crowned thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea. How many hours do I have in Farm Sim? I don't remember. We just did this in the last stream, I think, where we looked at how long I had been playing. It's not as many as you'd think, but it's more than a lot of people. Like, I'm still relatively new to Farm Sim. Skies, forever waves of grain, for purple mountain majesties across the fruited plain. America, America, God shed his grace on thee and crowned thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea. I don't know. I just like the first verse of that song. Yeah, this is the main series that we've done. And then, obviously, I played with Peak for a little while on Silver Run and also on No Man's Land. We had a multiplayer server over there. Dude, if I had $1 for every time I've knocked over the signs on this corner, I think we'd be a billionaire by now. Alright, that's this field done. AI worker has completed their task, huh? I'll be the judge of that. Go ahead and hit this, hit this corner. Actually, looks to have done a much better job this time than he did previously. Yeah, and then we get down to this corner. But honestly, compared to the last time, he did a much better job. Boy, they're just piling in, ain't they? Be right with you, folks. I got work to do. Ooh, we got some grass on this one. We're doing jumps. Because those people are almost certainly sitting there beeping their horn and stuff, I'm going to get out. I'm going to wash my equipment first. Go ahead and set this there. Grab fertilizer. Oh wait, no, the baler. I'm a dumb. Need the baler. All right, let's grab this. Now I'll start doing the baling. Again, I wish this thing would allow me to freaking hire an AI to do baling. But unfortunately it doesn't. That was a quick bale. Welcome back, Tuna. Sore from the gym? You and me both, dude. I'm sore from all 3 days of the gym so far this week. Today I did 3 sets of 20 at 45 pounds on... Crap, I forgot again. I'm supposed to Reset bale counter. Whoops. I'm also supposed to turn on automatic bale drop. But yeah, so we did glute kickbacks for 3 sets of 20 at 45 pounds, and that's 20 per leg. And then after that, I went over and did sumo deficit deadlifts from, sumo deficit deadlifts with an emphasis on the slow eccentric, so the lowering phase. And I did 2 sets of 10 of those at 225 pounds. But yeah, I'm pretty sore myself, my dude. And like I said, yesterday was push day, and I went pretty hard for push day. But the thing that's most sore from push day yesterday was the fact that I did skull crushers again. And we did 3 sets of skull crushers at 10 reps. And it was 55 pounds. So 3 sets of 10 at 55 pounds on skull crushers. My triceps are destroyed. I go as heavy as I can, but I also try to go for reps. I usually end up going for, like, my lowest reps right now is like 10. So I don't do anything less than 10 reps. Obviously, you know that I'm trying to cut right now too, so focusing on higher rep ranges rather than going for overall strength. Trying to hold on to what little strength I do have while trying to drop a bunch of weight. What up, Ricky? Welcome. Have a good night, Ramit. Appreciate you dropping in, my dude. Go ahead and grab that piece right there. There should be a decent chunk of grass in that. Yeah, that was actually a lot of grass. Good. Remember, do not gaze upon the squiggly line. What up, Iron Man? Welcome to the stream. Sunny D, welcome back. You've been septic 3 times in the last month? Damn. Sorry to hear that, man. Hope things get better for you. Grass mowing is your favorite? Nice. I'd say grass mowing has gotten a little bit better for me in terms of actually, like, doing the thing. But it's definitely not my... There goes that Amazon guy again. It's definitely not my favorite thing to do. Baling, I hate. Like, I hate baling. See? No more squigglies. Because they never existed. I've gotten pretty good at this, though. I will say that. I may not enjoy it, but I've gotten better at it. Just took me a little while to figure out the best way to do this. Thought about using the loose grass and using bunkers, but then you got to do the compacting and it's a whole thing. I don't know what's worse. I'll be real honest, I don't know what's worse. Yeah, the baler doesn't have the best working width in the world, unfortunately. We probably ought to look into seeing if we can afford a better baler at some point. Plus, our rows aren't perfectly straight, so... I try to do a pretty good job of sweeping up everything that I can. God, this thing is filthy. Silage factory? I don't even know if that's a thing. Is it? Just dump grass into a silo. I think that's a mod on PC. A fermenting silo. You can use bunker silos, but I don't think you can do an actual silo. Have a good night, Tuna. Appreciate you dropping in, man. Get some rest. I got pool day in tomorrow. I guess today. A new wildfire has started near you? Upper Park? Yeah. I hope everything's gonna go alright, but yeah, it's not ideal. For sure. Yeah, I was gonna say, I know the wildfires out west have been getting kind of crazy. Then again, I know Russia's been having a lot of wildfires lately too. Wildfires everywhere, man. It's that time of year. You get all that dry brush and stuff, and then you get a thunderstorm that sparks, you get a lightning strike that sparks a fire, and then all hell breaks loose. Or some dumb picnicker doesn't know how to control their fire. We're at 70 likes. Thank you guys so much, man. Don't forget, if you guys haven't already, which I know most of us have, but if you haven't, you guys can slap that like button for me. It does help the channel out quite a bit. So thank you guys so much for your support. What is the most hated ship in World of Warships Legends? Kamikaze, Shimakaze, Atlantico. Bortos is probably in the running at this point, as busted as that thing is. Saipan is probably up there. Louisiana's definitely up there right now. I'd say there's a lot of hated ships out there right now. Anything with Kazi in it? You're not wrong. Have I played any arcade matches? I have not. I have not. At this point, I basically only play World of Warships Legends just to get videos for you guys. Or if I'm streaming it. Yeah, these 3-month-long harvests are definitely the way to go. For sure. He did the thing again, where he's like, yeah, I'm done. Only did half the field. Shocker. All right, let's try to get this finished. Dude, we just repaired this thing and it's already at a point where it's like needing repaired again. I wonder if that's the rake that needs repaired. It probably is, because I don't think we've ever repaired the rake. But I don't think the rake costs you anything if it needs repaired. Like, I don't think it costs you yield or anything, because it's just sweeping what already is there. It's why you lease new equipment. Yeah, but leasing is expensive too, especially on stuff that you're going to be using all the time. Like, we only lease what we absolutely have to. I will say this articulating tractor has made this thing way more maneuverable. If you remember back with the other tractors, we were getting kind of like stuck on everything with this thing. This big tractor doesn't give a crap. It's like, oh, you hit a tree? I'll just pull you through it. Like I said, I don't think it's the actual tractor that's needing serviced already. I think it's the rake, because we've had this rake for quite a while. Like, I'm pretty sure this was one of the things that we bought brand new. At the beginning of the playthrough. We're going to try to make sure that we get that grass off that corner for a change. I know some of it didn't get cut this time, but I think there's like a whole like pile of grass sitting over there that we didn't get a chance to pick up because it's just at the edge of the property line. So we're going to try to get that moved into a pile with the rest of this that we can potentially bale up. Is there a better rake? Oh, I'm sure there's a better rake. I mean, this thing's pretty massive as is, but I'm pretty sure that there's even bigger ones. Alright, now if we go through here, should be able to kind of come right up through here. Alright, now I think I just did the exact same thing again where I put it right back in that same spot. Trying not to. Trying to get that away from that edge of that field because I already know that it won't pick it up with the baler. All right. That should be enough to get it out, at least for the most part. Yeah, see, now that we dropped that, suddenly our repair gauge is looking much better. All right, let's wash this thing off again. All right. Time to get these done. it's not going to pick that up. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Oh, I thought I was done. Now that you have a high horsepower tractor, you can get wing mowers and attach to the front and pull the windrower behind. That might be true, but at the end of the day, like, I don't know how much that's going to save time-wise, because, like, when you windrow things to try to get the baling, you want to try to make straight rows, whereas when I'm mowing, I tend to just go straight through as fast as I can and swing around the field. Yeah, I don't think I can. I don't have a front PTO on the Quadtrack, so I wouldn't be able to do anything on the front of that thing anyway. Like I said, generally for things like that, that is meant for like pulling big implements, whether it be planters, seeders, cultivators, plows, that sort of thing. A little bit here and there isn't a problem to leave behind, but I'd like to make sure I get as much of this as possible. Even though I know it carries over to the next mowing anyway, it's not that big a deal. I need to move the wool out of the spawn point. I don't think it's full yet. It usually gives you a pop-up that tells you that the wool is too full and can't be spawned in anymore. One thing's for sure, I think we definitely need to look into a better baler. This one has done a pretty good job for us, but I'm about done with this thing. Oh, that's totally going to roll down into the woods. Wouldn't be the first time. At least we saw that one roll down there, so we know that it's there. Notice how we don't have to worry about traffic if we block the road? The Vicon Fast Bale. It's one of the it's one mod that I should have. As long as it's not like cheap. Like if it's a pricey motor or a pricey baler, not something that I have to like pay like $10 for. Oh yeah, the baling is definitely the most time consuming. It's not even close. Not even close. I know I saw a mod in the mod hub for like a fast bale, if I remember correctly. So we'll see. We'll check it out before we end the stream and see if it's something we can do. As again, we're trying to keep it as vanilla as possible without like trying to break the economy and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like things to make it more efficient is one thing, but I just don't want to end up in a situation where we buy buy a piece of equipment that's given us an unfair advantage. I think we usually get like 73 bales when we wait 3 months for a harvest of grass. 73 or 74. But right now we're actually collecting the grass faster than we can wrap and eject a bale, which is kind of crazy. Cars are back. What up, Suzette? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Hope you enjoy the Farm Sim streams. You can see these rows have so much grass in them, they're too big for my baler too. So we're leaving a whole bunch of grass behind. So we're having to make extra passes. We're definitely upgrading the baler one way or the other. For sure. Whether it's with a mod or with something better in the vanilla store, whatever. We have got to do something about it. What up, Zach? Welcome to the stream. Corin, good morning. Welcome. Hope you guys are having a great day. like I said, when we finish this this bale and everything, we'll take a look at what our options are, and we'll figure out what we want to do together here. But we got one more harvest left in this year for grass. Alright, should be the last row here. We know that we should get one more bale off this field, I believe. Maybe not. All right, well, fair enough. I don't think there's going to be enough grass anywhere to, like, get us to the next bale. Yeah, it's like 2%. Okay. Fair enough. Let's go ahead and, I know there's little clumps of grass here in this field, but not too worried about it. Let's go put this thing away. Pick up our bale trailer. Spray this baler off. Go ahead and grab our front loader while we're here. Because we know there's a couple of bales we'll have to fish out of the woods. Pretty sure I could unload the unfinished bale out of the baler too, but there's no reason to be honest. Just hold on to it for the next harvest. We don't do multiple different types of bales, so I don't have to worry about it getting turned into something I don't want. Boy, she struggles to get up this hill, I ain't gonna lie. There we go. All right. Now we pull this thing in here. I ain't gonna lie, that bale storage is pretty nice. I don't have to worry about doing anything special or lining the bales up or nothing. I just back up to it, dump them, and go. So much better. I wish we'd have done that a lot sooner, but it's fine. What up, Dead Skull? How's it going? Hope you're doing well as well. Appreciate you dropping in. We're at 80 likes. Can we get to 100? You guys are getting real close. Real close. Thank you guys so much, man. I appreciate every one of you guys. Every single one of y'all for tuning in and enjoying the game with me. Been a bit of a longer stream today, but we had a lot of work to do, man. I don't like to stop in the middle of a day, you know what I mean? I like to finish up what I got to get done and go from there. Might as well pick this one up. I know one thing. The next baler we get, I'm changing the color of the wrap. That's for sure. get over and dump these. No, it's all good, Dead Skull. It's all good, brother man. We all gotta do what we gotta do. That's what we do. The Vicon Fast Bale. Alright, we'll look into it. Like I said, once we get finished, we'll look into all that. I know one thing, this little trailer has been putting in work. I think we've done over 700 bales, and this trailer has had to move every single one of them multiple times. All right, let's go ahead and drop that there. Oh my God, look at this. Beautiful. Only one bale away. I'm gonna double check and make sure I didn't miss any bales before I go driving away. Run down here, just give her a little once over. See? Right there. Right there. That's what I'm talking about. Those little fucking bales that end up in the weeds. You can't see them. That's why we check. We got one bale right here. And that leaves us with a full trailer. I think I can swoop in and grab it with this. Beautiful. Perfect. A full trailer to end on. Yeah, like I said, we'll check. We are actually spinning the tires right now. These narrow tires don't quite have enough grip for this much weight going up the hill. But we did it, man. Whip this thing around. So we got 3 full trailers. So that'd be 24, and 24 is 48, and 24 would be 72. $72 bales from this harvest. This tractor's ready to get some work done. All right, how much food we got in here? 8,000. All right, so 1 bale will work. 1 bale should get us through. Beautiful. All right, let's move the honey out the way. Okay, only 1. Fair. All right. Leave this up a little bit. Let's go ahead and spray this machine down. I don't think we've ever washed our front loader before, so first time for everything. Wash our forks off too. Let's go ahead and drop the forks. All right. Good Lord, what a day. All right. Ah, I forgot. We need to fertilize. Dang it. Dang it. We always forget to fertilize. Always. I knew I was missing something. Every time. Hopefully we got enough fertilizer in here so that I don't have to drive down to the store. That's not going to be enough. Might be enough to get one of the fields done, but definitely not both. Definitely not both. At least I don't think it's enough to get both. This is the bigger of the fields. We had like 1,600 liters on this one. So if we can finish this with about half of that, if we got like 800 left when we finish this field, then you'll know that we can possibly pull it off. It's going to be close. Maybe that's why our sheep's health was down a little bit. It has nothing to do with their food. It's that I hadn't fertilized them. Everybody knows that fertilizer makes your sheep grow bigger, which means more wool. Yupsie-daisy. Look out, sheep. It's going to be real close. $774 liters. Is it enough to do this entire field? I have my doubts. But only one way to find out. Maybe if we really try to min-max our full spread here. I think we actually pulled it off. Like I said, it's stupid close, but I think we actually pulled it off. I knew this was a smaller field. Beautiful. Well, we might as well take this down that way anyway, because we're going to need it to fertilize the fields, and we're going to need to repair it anyway. It was another $11,000, I think. Maybe more. What up, Capri? Welcome to the stream, my dude. Good morning. All good, my dude. Hope you have a great night, or a great day at work. Test day. Beautiful. Let's just pull over next to the field anyway. Don't you dare run into my soybeans. All right. Check the map and save, because we've done a lot. Welcome back, Arrow Boy. All right, let's see what we got. So we've got to wait to fertilize these fields until at least 1 month after planting and the last fertilizer. We want to look at whether or not it is ready to harvest. It is not ready to harvest yet. So this will be a little bit longer. Good to know. The one thing I did want to look at is, okay, so the grass fields do not need lime. So we're good there. Holy mother of God, that was a lot of work. What was I doing? Oh, we were going to look at balers, weren't we? So let's look at the balers that are vanilla first. Balers. All right, so the one that we currently have, I believe, is this one. It is a Massey Ferguson, does the wrapping. It has a round bale up to 150 centimeters, and it doesn't have a showed working width, unfortunately. These can go all the way up to 240 centimeters, but they don't have a wrapper. Bio balers are used to press poplar into bales. I didn't even know that was a thing. Stationary baler turns loose goods into conventional bales. But again, it doesn't. It says that it wraps it. These are square bales. Square bale. Square bale. A lot of square bales. All right. Well, since we already saved, let's go ahead and save again real quick, and we will quit out to the mod hub and look for this baler and see what's out there. It would have been funny if I'd have found 2 more bales instead of the one. All right, let's look. So if we go in here, we go for balers. What do we got in here? This is called a quick bale. Bale and wrap. The quick bale is timed to perfection to allow non-stop baling and wrapping of all sizes of round bales. Pickup area has been made wider and more efficient, so you don't have to worry about missing spots. I mean, that sounds like great all the way around. I mean, it's not the exact same thing that you guys were calling. It's just called quick bale. I'm looking for the ultimate mowing and baling pack. What is this? A bale wrapper, tedder, windrower. Interesting. I'm assuming that the quick bale is what you guys were talking about, even though it isn't called the Vicon. Okay, there's the Vicon fast bale. Required 150 horsepower. Does have the wrapper. But it doesn't say what the like bale sizes are. Like, is it 150, 180? Okay, so we'll go ahead and get this since this is the one you guys were talking about. And then you said swather pack? So I'm assuming you're talking about windrower. The Vicon Andrex Pro requires 110 horsepower, max working speed of 15. Does this have the ability to pull the baler? Because it doesn't look like it. There is nothing for swath. Okay, here we go. Swather pack. Oh, so it's a whole other thing. Like, it's its own deal. Gotcha. Costs $100,000. $16-foot twin max conditioner costs $24,500. 30-foot draper costs $25,000. But I think these have to be on specific maps. Things to note, swathable crops is not a base game feature. It will require a prepared map such as Edgewater. Yeah, so this won't work on the map that we're playing. So, yeah, that won't work. It was an idea, though. The one thing I did want to look at, though, is when we were in the baler, there was that one pack that had like a the rear hitch and liftable bales. I don't really care about the baler, but it has a rear hitch on the one thing. So let's just look. So the Kubota RA2076 windrower costs $19,500. It's got a working width of only 8.4 meters, but the odds, or the thing that's good about that is that you attach that to your tractor, you attach the baler to that, and you attach the mower to the front. I think we go ahead and get this too. Now, we may not be able to buy everything right off the bat, but if we go back into career, continue, we want to go all the way to the bottom. So Vicon Fast Bale, go ahead and select that. And then what was the other one? It was this one. Beautiful. So that would allow us to be able to put a mower on the front of our tractor, mow the grass, swath it with the windrower, and then bale it all at the same time. And that would save us a boatload of time and not have to worry about like putting everything in fancy rows or anything. You're saying I want the swather pack, but the swather pack specifically states that you need a map that is swathable ready. Like it does, and this is not it. Like this is Elm Creek. This is a base game map. It literally said that in the notes. I'm not gonna put a mod on that's not gonna like work for the map that we're on. All right, so let's take a look and figure out what we want to do here. So we need money, obviously. So we will be replacing... Okay. If we go in here, I don't think there... Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think there's anything in there. The things that we want to look for is a mower. So if we go to mower... Go all the way to the end. I didn't see any of these that were showed to be a mod. Oh, there's the mod. Okay, so this is mowers cut grass. This implement has a rear hitch to tow other implements behind it, saving time in the field. So this would be the tow behind option. Yeah. That's $70,000. This is $21,000. Wait, what? What are the options? I mean, yeah, I want the... Wait, what hitch do we need? 3-point hitch? Yeah, that would be the one we need. So that puts us at 70,500. Work mode. Okay, that just turns it into needing... Oh, okay, so these would pull it. Okay, so this automatically has like... So if we turn that off because we're going to hold, or we're going to haul the swather behind it, then that wouldn't be a problem. That saves us quite a bit of money. That's 55, and then this thing here, what is... Oh, it's just different names. I just call it the Vicon. I don't think it changes anything. Okay. So this has a 3.2 meter working width. So that's 21,000. This would be, if we get rid of that, just go with the Vario. And then 3-point hitch on the back. It's 55,000. So we're looking at 80,500 at the moment. And then, what was the other thing we were going to do? The fast bale. So let's look at the baler and see how much that's going to cost us. So go all the way to the end. Vicon fast bale. Costs $110,000 on its own. That's kind of absurd. But it can work up to... It's only 125 centimeter bales. That's one downside. That's going to be a lot of bales to have to pick up. Going to be a lot of bales to have to pick up. But if I don't have to stop, it should still go quicker, other than having to pick up all the bales. And then we would change foil color to pink, I think. I think that would stand out. Unreal man should have listened to us. What are you talking about? Buying that means you need to... We're not using the big tractor. This would be our small tractor, or our medium tractor. Just heard your local town airport is in immediate evac. Sorry to hear that, Arrow Boy. Yeah, hopefully everything's okay, my dude. Stay safe over there. Johnny has used my swather pack on Elm Creek save. Okay, so you use the swather. All right. I mean, I'll trust you guys, but I just I'd hate to end up wasting money on something that we can't use. All right, we haven't done anything, so I'm not gonna save. We're just gonna back out. We'll pick up the swather pack. Turn that on. Turn that on. Swather pack. I'll be honest, I'm going to go ahead and get the tree be gone mod turned on too. Because I'm going to clear that goddamn fence line if it's the last thing I fucking do. I'm tired of hitting every goddamn tree. Alright, so swather pack is here. Ultimate mowing and baling pack is on. Vicon fast bale is on. So what you guys are saying is we use the swather for mowing and then the fast bale behind it. Right? Is that the consensus? It's all good, Arrow Boy. Like I said, I want you to stay safe, my dude. So keep an eye on whether you got a evac or not, okay? Cuts out all of this BS. All right. I'll trust you. But guess who's to blame if it doesn't work? Guess who's gonna get blamed? If this works the way you guys are saying it is, we may end up with more grass fields as well. But anyway, let's see. So, what would the swather be under? I'm assuming miscellaneous? No. Is it under grass technology, maybe? Am I blind? Probably. Am I blind? Where the hell is the grass technology? I know it exists. Maybe it's not up there. I would have thought it'd be up here, right? Like you would think it would be in here somewheres. In real life, swathing works. I believe that. What am I going to do with you guys? Is it a forage harvester? Nope. Doesn't appear to be in here either. It's in mowers? Ah, that would make sense, I guess. All right, so we get this. No. This. Case IH2 is my favorite brand. Perfect. All right, so this would cost us $100,000. Okay. We can't afford that just at the moment. And then how much is the... I'm assuming it's in mowers as well. Okay, this is the swath. This one says swath ready maps. Does this one work with this one? Or like, is it just this one? Just go for this one because it doesn't say swath ready maps. So this is a 9.2 meter working width. So they're both the same in that sense. All right, so this would cost how much? 25,000? Oh, it's got a little thing on the side. Costs an extra $5 to slap the label on the side. Screw that. I kind of like the label, I ain't gonna lie. All right, so $25,000 for this thing, $125,000 for the swather total, and then we would put the Vicon fast bale on the back of the swather. Does the swather actually? I didn't pay attention. Does the swather have a hitch on the back to like put a baler? It doesn't appear to. I don't see a PTO or anything. So this thing just mows and swaths, and then you would have to put your baler on your tractor and then still have to do everything. I don't know. You put AI in the mower and bale yourself. All right, so $125,000 for that. And then what did we say? It was $100,000 for the baler, wasn't it? Yeah, $110,000. So in total, we're looking at spending another $215,000. $215,000 total. Now, if we look at what we already have, windrower is $23,000. Let's just get the calculator out. Okay. The mowers. Total is another 15, maybe. We'll call it 15 total. Okay. And then the baler is worth another, we'll call it 35. That's $74,000. So we are nowhere near being able to upgrade just yet. Now, when we sell everything, that'll be a different story. but as of right now, we can't upgrade just yet. So we'll have to do one more mow this year of using our old equipment, because we have nothing else to sell at the moment. The bales that we just made will take 3 months to ferment. So, I mean, we do have honey here, but honey isn't going to be enough. We're looking at maximum of 1985. I mean, we're getting closer. We're at 1704 at the moment. All right, the other thing is soybeans get harvested in October, so that'll be something we look forward to. Honey is February. Wool is April. Soybeans is June. Canola we already sold, so we don't have any of that. What is the other thing that we're going to have? Canola oil. When does that sell? I want to say that's November. Yes, November. So we will be able to sell some canola oil in November. But again, that's after our next harvest, or right before our next grass harvest. And I doubt that we have enough to make that worth it. It says that we don't have any canola oil. Oh, it's because it's all in a truck, isn't it? Crap. Crap. Alright, well, that'll be something we have to do in the future. How about that? Have a good night, Thor. Appreciate you dropping in. I can save you money. Just buy a rear mower for 40K and eliminate the extra machines. What up, Aiden? How's it going? Andy, good morning. Anthony, what up? Good to see everybody. We're only 11 likes away from 100. Can we punch that like button if you haven't already? I appreciate you. How much diesel do we have in here right now? We have 9,200 liters, so we're good there. Don't have to worry about that. I think we're good to go for this month. Yeah, I think we're good to go for this month. All right, well, let's go forward. We'll go to September. Nah, it's all good, Jim. I believe it. We're gonna go for the swather route because you can have we can use the swather and then do bigger grass fields down the road. Like maybe a swather for the little bit of grass that we currently have wouldn't be necessarily the greatest thing in the world, but it would still be better than it is currently. September. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. We got to fertilize. We got to spray for weeds. So we'll go ahead and do that. All right, while he's doing that, we'll fire this one up. We'll get the sprayer. Ah, I can't use the sprayer for this tractor. I didn't think about that. I mean, I can use the sprayer for this tractor, but it's not going to do me any good. It's alright. Whatever. We'll come back to it. But we harvest our soybeans next month. Could easily buy the Crone mower, get the quick hitch mod and the fast baler, and that would be even easier and faster. You have not completed your task. I hate this game. Did it? You have not completed your task, game. Want something done right, you gotta do it yourself. Fun fact, I actually drove through a forest fire on my way down to Florida recently. When me and Opie went down to Florida, we were driving through West Virginia and there was a forest fire. Like, we were smelling the smoke, but we didn't know anything about it, and then we literally came around the corner and the entire side of the mountain was on fire. Literally drove right through it. The fire was right up to the side of the road. It's kind of crazy. What up, Elsass? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Welcome everybody to the stream if you're just joining us. Appreciate you guys all dropping in. Yeah, I appreciate that, Elsass. Hopefully you have a great morning. There was one spot over here that I think we missed. I want to go grab that real quick. We drove down, or I say we. I drove down. She was passenger. Um, we went to Bradenton, Florida, on the Gulf Coast. How did I miss even more of it? God dang it, man. Finally. Alright, let's go ahead and just do... pass through here. Don't drive into the creek. Yeah, we literally went to Cleaterville. You're not wrong. We went to the Bradenton Motorsports Park. Or not, we didn't go to the Bradenton Motorsports Park. We went to the Freedom Factory to watch, I forget which one it was. One of the races at the Freedom Factory. It was a lot of fun. And we also went down to the, or went to the Gulf Coast and Opie got to see the ocean for the first time. Okay, so this left side, we got to be a little bit closer because we sprayed the left side by being close from the other field. There we go. 14 degrees Celsius. Nice. No, I got everything. I got it all. Okay, so we want to put ourselves like... It sucks trying to fertilize when you can't see any ground change whatsoever. Did we drive through Jacksonville? I don't remember. I don't think so. I'm sorry. By the time I was driving down to like, it was 15.5-hour drive for me to get to Florida. So by the time I got down there, I was pretty well exhausted. I'll be honest, I don't remember which way I went down there. I was following GPS the whole way. It was pretty funny when we got down to Florida, though. Opie got to see a palm tree for the first time, and she freaked out. She slept most of the way down. But we drove straight through, 15.5 hours straight through. And, we only stopped for fuel and to use the bathroom once or twice. I think we got snacks at a rest stop. All right. That is the fertilizing done. Now we got to put this back and go get the sprayer. At least I'll be able to see where I spray. Nah, it's all good, Dead Skull. I don't mind. It's just hard for me to concentrate on doing what I'm doing and reading chat, so I'm trying to like keep up with your questions as well as do what I gotta do. But we'll drop this fertilizer off, and then we will grab the sprayer and go back down and spray both the fields. And then next month, we will harvest the soybeans. At least we know we're full of spray, so we should be able to do both fields. No problem. I think we'll just drive this way. What up, Daniel? Appreciate you dropping in. Didn't realize I was live? I'm alive! Oh. PC was lagging. It's all good, my dude. Appreciate you dropping in. Hope you're having a good morning. Every place has its pros and cons, my dude. Every place. That's our big ass soy field right there. That's gonna be a whole thing. That is a lot of soy. Imagine how much soy sauce that can. Woo! We were airborne on that one. All right, a little bit further to the left. Not that far to the left. All right. You're waiting for Farm Sim 25? Yep, a little bit later this year. Yeah, Farm Sim is a lot of fun, especially if you got friends to play with. You're all good, LSS. Yeah, good afternoon in Australia. You're not wrong. You guys are, what, 19 hours ahead of me? Yeah, Farm Sim 25 will release, I believe, in November. So, won't be too long. Send me a video in the bro zone. I won't. I won't be able to see it anytime soon. Not till after the stream's over. I don't have my phone right in front of me or anything. Oh, brother. I'm getting tired, guys. What up, Wolfie? I'm doing okay. How are you doing? Yeah, I don't have my phone in my hand right now. I'm a little busy. I ain't gonna lie, that's annoying. Right at the very end, just a little tiny strip. I think next year you might start a YouTube channel. Well, I wish you the best, my dude. It's a hell of a grind, man. But I enjoy it. I'd like to find a game that I can do for a while that's not just World of Warships Legends and actually get similar views or better views. That would be ideal. Because I'm at the point now, I love World of Warships Legends, but I'm starting to get to a point where doing daily videos and a weekly live stream on that game for over 5 years straight does kind of wear you out after a while. Yo, X Machine coming out of nowhere, dropping $10 New Zealand. What crop is it? We have planted canola in these two fields. We're spraying the weeds right now. Thank you so much, my dude. Get a goat in the chat for Mr. X Machine. Welcome to the stream as well. I think it's the first time I've seen you here, so welcome. The field to our right over there, that green field, is actually soybeans, and they'll be harvesting next month. But thank you guys for dropping in, and thank you so much for your generous dono. Appreciate you. We're 7 likes away from 100. Can we get it to 100? If you haven't hit that like button and you enjoy what I do, go ahead and punch that like button for me. Helps the channel out quite a bunch. Especially for these series that aren't World of Warships Legends. Ain't gonna lie, these bee fields, or these beehives are starting to get in the way. I know you get a slight yield bonus from having bees within close proximity of your canola, but I don't know if it's worth it. I want the bees, but I don't want to necessarily have them right next to my fields anymore. You're going back home in 14 days to Los Angeles? You're actually in Ohio? Well, I wish you safe travels, Wolfie. Be careful. What part of Ohio are you in? If you don't mind me asking. You sent me a message on Facebook? Okay. Oh, sorry if I'm getting awful quiet on you guys, but I'm starting to get to that point where I'm getting tired. It's 3 a.m. here. I haven't been to bed yet, so. I'm getting to that point. I think we'll wait and do the soy harvest in the next episode. Said it before, I'll say it again. This freaking field and its inability to be like straight lines is annoying. Because it keeps doing that. Little weeds here and there all through my field. Enough to drive you to drinking. You're in Cleveland. Well, be safe, my dude. It's a long ways away. Long ways from your home. Oh, I'll be going to bed eventually. Like I said, I'll probably save the soybean harvest until the next episode. But this has been our longest stream yet. It's coming up on 6 hours in terms of farm sim anyway. But we had fun. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. We are 4 likes away from 100. You guys are almost there. Almost there. We're going to end up with one more pass that's like barely anything. This sprayer and tank is like the perfect size to do both of these fields without having to refill. It's kind of nice. Kind of nice. Just turned the box off. You've been farming with me the whole time. Well, I appreciate that, Jim. Hopefully your farm's doing well. I know you were talking about it earlier. Beautiful. Well, you know the deal. Let's go ahead and fill this thing up again. This should be a pretty good harvest, man. I don't know how many soybeans that's going to be, but it should be a decent haul. Should be a decent haul. All right, let's grab one more tote of herbicide. Beautiful. All right, let's get the sprayer home. And figure out what we want to do. Or do we go ahead and... I don't know. I'm getting tired. I should probably call it. We'll go ahead and end it here. As I say, part of me wants to go ahead and harvest that freaking soybean field, but it's next month. This seems like a perfect place to end on. I think we'll go ahead and end it here. What up, Unknown? Good to see you. New video posted with the evac map on it. You mentioned me. Okie doke. Might as well push these out the way. Beautiful. Okay, drop the tank. Rotate her around. Drop that. Boys, we did a heck of a job today, man. I ain't gonna lie. We've gotten a lot done. A lot done. I'm pretty happy and excited about what we were able to do today again. Like, it seems like every stream just keeps getting a little bit bigger, a little bit bigger, a little bit bigger. We're gonna go ahead and hook up to this because it won't be long. We'll be needing to use that in the next episode. But we're going to wrap up August there. I mean, if we come over here and look at our sheep should be full health. Let me just double check. Yep, they're 100%. Anybody ready to be sold? Any 800ers out there? Yes, we do. We got some 800ers. Let's go ahead and sell those sheep. Beautiful. Just keeping the sheep rolling, man. Not only do they produce wool for us, but as soon as they're old enough, they get us $800 a head. We sell them off. So we just keep on rolling, boys. But thank you guys so much for joining me, and we are right at 3 likes away from 100. So I'll give you guys the benefit of the doubt there. Thank you guys so much, and I wish you guys all the best. Those of you dealing with wildfires and everything out there, be safe. And Wolfie, safe travels. Unknown, I will be getting the new farm sim when it comes out later this year, yes. But thank you guys so much. And if you like what I'm doing, punch the like button, leave a comment below, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and as always, I will see you in the next video.